do that one twice. Anyways, I wanted to play that because nostalgia, freaking PlayStation 1, y'all know that was absolutely my favorite time frame of video games was the PlayStation 1 era. Uh, I wanted to play that intro. I've just been since I started playing this game, Gunship. I've been wanting to throw in that PS1 intro. I just love the sound, that intro. It was just bam in your face as a PlayStation. So I just wanted to do that. We'll jump into the game. Go over here, run, Gunship. Let's go. And if you notice, it's not quite full screen, but it is full screen at 800 by 600, which is the best that it's gonna get. The best that this is gonna get. I'm still testing out to see if this full screen is going to be good. So far, I don't see any issues with any of the wording, so this might be a good fix for us. I might have done something good. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our Let's Play of Gunship on the Ninja Stalker. And hold up. I think this was the one that we left off at. 492, 500 to 270, 2794. I think that's the one. 1 air metal, 3 arm. I think this is the one. Let me see what happens if I hit F3. I think this is the one. Let's just double check. The score should be exact. It says 2794, but let's make sure. 492, 500, 820. Yep, this is the one. Okay, so could have been the other one. Anyways, return. Okay. Duty roster, theater should be still the Gulf. That's right. That's right. Mission type. That's right. We're still staying with flight until I get promoted so that I can use the Comanches for the start of the campaign. So I did upload 3 videos. I did the 3 videos that I was doing for this game. So I have 3 videos. So part 1, part 2, part 3. I haven't gotten a message yet because I did literally just uploaded the video. By the time you see this video, well, I mean, the time that you see this video is different from the time I'm actually playing this video because, again, a lot of my games I play for more than an hour or 2, especially if I get into a game. However, I haven't gotten any messages yet because I just uploaded other videos, but once I start getting messages that says I want to be one of the pilots in your flight, I will write it down and you are going to be that individual. So every time I play this game, I'm going to say, oh, Edencott is viewer so-and-so, congratulations, you are this pilot, and then we're going to continue to play this game for as long as possible. My main goal for this game is to basically play the fuck out of it until I reach the highest rank you can get in this game. Now, I do not know what the highest rank you can get in this game is. According to this duty roster, what we have is this guy's rank? Major? So I don't know if Major is the highest rank or if you can continue ranking up past that and maybe make Lieutenant Colonel, Full Bird Colonel or something. I don't know, but this is a fun game that you can just play and play and play. Now, to an extent, there's probably going to be a point where there really isn't a need to play anymore because I think once you reach the rank of captain, you got all aircraft unlocked. Because at that point forward, you have the final aircraft, which is the other Apache, the Longbow Apache. Now, we could, or I could continue playing this to where we have our flight and everyone's like, yeah, keep playing. I like seeing the way you play. I like your commentary. I like your gameplay style. Plus, my character is doing good in your game. So, yeah, let's just keep... I can do that. This game is pretty fun. The graphics don't bother me. I understand it's a PlayStation 1. The graphics are going to be PlayStation 1 graphics. It's fun. It doesn't bother me the least bit. If you happen to know of another Gunship game that's newer than this one and it's updated graphics, more aircraft, I will give that game a try, as long as it's like, I don't know, maybe PlayStation 2 came out with something. I just need the game to be exact like this, because I don't want to completely relearn a new aviation game that has nothing to do with the developers that created this game, because this is a pretty good game right here. So I need something similar to this. So don't expect, for example, to like, oh, if you like this game, you'll love Ace Combat. Like, no, I want something like this where you can progressively rank up, get medals, have a flight. I mean, I think you could do that in Ace Combat. I never really played Ace Combat except maybe one of the early games, but I don't think Ace Combat's quite like this one. And but if you know of another title on the PlayStation 1 that's as good, if not better, or even PlayStation 2, because I have those emulators, we'll give it a try and we'll see how it goes. Otherwise, this is what we got so far. I have my phone next to me, so if while I'm doing this game and I start getting messages that's like, oh, I watched your video, I want to be one of the pilots in your flight, cool, you'll be one of the first ones if you send the message. I'll write your name down and it'll be the other pilots in the flight, the other 4 individuals, and then you'll be on there. And if you just so happen to die, then we'll go for the next viewer unless no one else shows up. So we'll do that. Anyways, mission brief. What do we have? Mission orders. Is that a G or a C? That's a G. Okay, so Charlie Golf Delta 682, Second Lieutenant Rodriguez, Task Force Commander, 1700 hours, call sign Foxtrot. Primary mission: pass through West 03 to 07, then proceed to 0211 and engage and destroy mobile Scud site. Secondary objective: locate T-55 platoon in the vicinity of 0806 and engage and destroy. Base is at 0206, FARP's at 1003. Alrighty. So we have search and destroy, search and destroy. I mean, it says engage and destroy, but it's search and destroy. Search and destroy, okay. Let's select our outfit. We don't need you guys to be like that, so if it's primarily search and destroy, everybody's gonna have something. A little something, you know what I'm saying? A little something. I'm gonna give you Apaches. Like, hey girl, hey, what's up? You're gonna be that wily Apache. Well, actually, just about every mission has some kind of aerial unit. I just don't know if it's heavy or not. Usually when it's heavy, you can expect fixed wing as well. I kind of want these guys to use these things. I don't know why they don't. We'll at least have one of them doing that. Mobile Scud Sight, Ed, Search and Destroy Platoon. Yeah, he's gonna at least have those Maverick missiles. You Apaches as well. I mean, if you're not Blackhawks, you're gonna be Apaches. Yeah, it would have been nice for this game that they also had Hueys, that they also had Chinooks. I mean, with the Chinooks, they did have that. Was it Puff the Magic Dragon Chinook? I mean, Puff the Magic Dragon was, I think, a fixed wing aircraft, but they also had a Chinook variant because, you know, it was a popular name, popular aircraft. Puff the Magic Dragon being from that cartoon or whatever, but you know, the Air Force took it and they were like, yeah, let's make one of our aircraft this. Guess what? The Army also had Chinooks, and one of them they nicknamed the Puff the Magic Dragon, and man, that thing had guns on it. That thing had guns. So I mean, so we could have had Chinooks in this with like an amazing amount of armament. Like, best believe you would outfit that thing with some armament stuff, because guess what? It was the aircraft that was the new workhorse for the Army. And also in Alabama, I recall that they had a Chinook that had fixed wings that was supposed to help with lift, with its own lift capabilities as well as maneuverability for engagements. And I'm not quite sure, but I think the wings had pylons for weapons. Maybe not, but I mean, you best believe can assume that you would have some armaments on a Chinook for a video game. And then the Huey, that would have been another great one. The Huey, have it in this game, and you'd have fixed wings and some rockets, some guns for sure. I mean, you'd figure something out. I mean, it would have been nice to have a lot more variety of aircraft in this game. And then to be honest, I probably would not have had the Apache unlocked off the start of the game. Even if it's the alpha model, I probably would have waited to have this aircraft unlocked, like maybe when you reach the rank of W1 would have been the alpha model, and then you would have been maybe limited to the amount of weapons you can hold or types of weapons that you can have. I believe it was when I was going through flight school, they stated that the alpha model Apache was a very powerful aircraft. I mean, the same engines, and I think it had the same engines, or maybe a modified version of the engine that they don't use anymore. But the whole setup was that you had power. The way they said it was the alpha model Apaches, you had powers for days. And then eventually they started modifying, upgrading the Apache to have all this extra stuff. And sure enough, the aircraft didn't have as much power. And I think obviously because all the avionics that they were throwing into the aircraft started adding a lot of weight to the aircraft. So I think that's the only reason why the alpha model had power for days. But you can have something like that to where at the rank of W1, you have the alpha model, or maybe even W2 actually. If you're gonna have the warrant officer candidate rank, then you won't have it unlocked. And then you'll have it unlocked at W1, or maybe push it to W2, and then you would actually have the W2 rank, because in this game it didn't give us W2. It had us skip W2 to go straight to second lieutenant. But everyone else in the flight can rank up through the warrant officer rank. So they could have done something, and a lot more aircraft, and every rank that you unlock, you get a new aircraft, And I mean, we've been second lieutenant for a little bit of time now, and I'm still going through the flight missions trying to get to first lieutenant rank, where I can get the Comanches. And both Comanches are unlocked at first lieutenant. Maybe you'd have one of the Comanches at first lieutenant, the second Comanche at maybe W3. or vice versa. The first gunship version of the Comanche is at W3, and then the second one's at maybe W4, or maybe push it to second lieutenant or first lieutenant. They could have done so much. Is the point. This is fun. This is fine. It's just a little bit more could have been had. Anyways, let's go ahead and give you stingers. Let's give you hellfires. We'll give you 8. Actually, we'll give you 4, and we will. Let's go here. We'll go with the 2 sidewinders. Go with the 4. Also, machine gun. Calculated that one real nicely. Yes, I'm still gonna go with that. You're probably wondering, like, why would you hinder yourself on the ammo, especially if the 30 mic gun is really good? Listen, we got 69. Just go with it, all right? Don't fucking argue with me. Who's the lead of this flight? All right, just fucking chill. At least everyone else is gonna keep their ammo. And if you start bitching, then everyone's going to start losing ammo. Oh, man. I'll straight up make everyone fly. Fly the fucking Lakota if you start bitching. Oh, man. I'll make everyone Black Hawk. Alrighty, let's... Actually, we won't give you that. But we will change the flares. Yeah. You have. Here we go. 78. You're on the heavy side. You're on the heavy side. Let me see. You're 81. You're with on 71, 78, 69, 78. Okay, so then that means you are going to be about average for us. That's the setup I'm going to want. So let's click on you. We're going to drop the ammo as well. This is sort of not only do I adjust our flight for multi-role purposes, but this is also like some real-world simulation stuff. And not only that, it's also me forcing a handicap on us because, I mean, fuck, look at the entire flight. It's nothing but a bunch of Apaches. Like, game over, man. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. And I am gonna add a sense of realism. Not everyone can have everything, you know? And it's also part of that multi-role purpose thing that I'm trying to do. Because here's the thing, when it comes to reality, not all the time is everyone gonna have all the ammo. Not all the time is everyone gonna have like I mentioned in the last video, like 16 Hellfires. That's a lot of fucking Hellfires that your unit in reality, in real life reality, unless the squadron commander or the brigade commander or the task force commander, whoever's in charge of that location, is like, yo, I'm approving for everyone to just have all the Hellfires and get the job done. The other thing you got to consider is like taxpayer money on the missiles. These missiles are fucking expensive. I forgot the number, but they're expensive, you know? So what I'm trying to do is adjust the roles for each aircraft so that everyone has a certain job, you know? Like, so one of the members in the light section is the heavier aircraft who can hit harder. Then you have me down at the bottom, and we're gonna have this one just above me be like the intermediate, you know? So my role in my Apache is more scout-like because I have less load to go with. Whereas the other guy, the more heavier individual, is more of attack in the light section, but not as much as the heavy section who has more equipment, more stuff to work with. You saw he was like at 80-something%, 81% or something like that. So I'm trying to add a sense of realism to this. We do have the Hellfires, we do have that. He also does not have excuse me. I could give you toes. And now you're at 67%. But that's because I have the sidewinders. So what if I gave you 72? I think that's doable because you don't have sidewinders, although you can use the toes and the Hellfires to defend against aircraft. The other thing to note is your ammo count. Here's your ammo count at 72. Okay, so 20, 172, 800, 8 and 8, wingtips and zip. Alright, let's double check and make sure that I didn't fuck with the calculations here. So you're the heaviest bird that we have at 81% load, 1,200 rounds at 8 for 2 for 4. You are at 71, so you're the lightest for the heavy at 12, 4, 38, and 4. Okay. I'm the lightest for my section, 69, 800, 4, 8, and 2. 78. Okay, you know what? Heavy side should always be, so I gotta think about this. 2 Mavericks, 38. All right, let's try and fix this for a second. Select. What if we put 8? You're now at 81. 76. All right, that's doable. Okay. I want the heavy side to be like, if you're heavy attack, you're pure heavy attack. Like you're gonna have the missiles for the job. So you're at 81, you're at 76. Okay, so you're the heaviest. You are next up. I am here. 78, 7. You are still more than he is. Alright, so that means we're going to have to adjust your rounds. You're going to have 800. The light side will not have more than 800 rounds. I think that's part of that'll be part of the handicap that we do. I think that'll be fine. So we're more about, again, the light side's going to be focused on, like, maneuverability. So we're cav. Light side's going to be cav. Heavy side's going to be like attack, heavy attack. So ammo. They can have all the ammo. I wish, though, because of this, it'll allow me to adjust the fuel. So, like, if we have less ammo, because the ammo goes inside the aircraft and through the center location, that's also where you can have the center auxiliary fuel system. So I wish it was an option that you can increase your fuel. So for example, if it says 50 pounds of fuel, that's your forward, your aft tank. I wish, because you dropped your ammo for your 30 mic, it allows you to increase the pounds, which means you can fly for longer. That's actually a real life thing. Like, legit, Apaches have that center aux tank, and it can hold an additional amount of fuel. I'm not going to give you those numbers, but just know that there are two types of center aux tanks that we can have, and one holds more than the other. So if you are limiting your ammunition for the 30 mic, in this game, there should be an option to increase fuel, which allows you to stay out in the battle longer. Which would make sense for the light section or the cav-oriented aircraft, because we need to be out there reconnoitering, reconnoiter and all that, doing attack as well as providing security. Stuff like that. So it would make more sense that we would be allowed to have more fuel. Whereas the heavy attack side, if you're going to have 1,200 rounds of ammunition, guess what? You're not going to be out there flying as long as the cav guys, you know? And, you know, it's not always the cav is going to have more fuel than the attack. That's not always the case. Sometimes the cav, we don't have a center aux. But majority of the time, from what I've noticed, I could only say for the cav side. I don't know about the heavy attack side, but if we're talking about pure ammunition, if we're talking about pure ammunition, and you're going to have 1,200 rounds, I'm going to tell you right now, you're not going to have very much fuel on board. If I had to remember correctly, what were the numbers? I think the forward tank, I'm not going to give you the exact numbers, but I think the forward tank should be over 1,000, and the aft tank should be over 1,400. And 1,200 rounds will be in that aircraft. And then for the center aux, what was the numbers? I'm trying to find a way to tell you the numbers without actually telling you the numbers. Whatever the case, you're going to significantly add more flight time. Let's just put it that way, more flight time. That's what it's going to equate to, obviously, because of fuel. You're probably wondering, all right, you're not giving me exact numbers, and obviously we could have figured out that more fuel means more flight time, but how much more flight time? It's going to be a decent noticeable amount. Let's put it that way. If you if and now you're probably like, all right, now you're just teasing me. All right, let's put it like this. If you know your VFR and your IFR reserves, again, I'm not going to give the number, but if you know that number, your VFR and IFR reserve, you can look at roughly those numbers that I'm still not going to tell you the exact number, but you can somewhat figure it out, because again, I don't know what I can tell you, and I feel uncomfortable giving certain information about the aircraft. Of course, any of you can just go online, type in Apache 64 and look up information, and you figure something out. Be like, well, this is in public domain. All right, cool. But guess what? You found that information. I didn't give it to you. So I'm trying to find ways to not get in trouble. If someone was to pop online and find this video, be like, oh, this motherfucker's Apache pilot and he said these things. Like, nah, bro. I'm not giving shit out. Like, I'm only giving out what's obvious, and anything else that's specific to the mission and combat role of the Apache, I'm not going to give. But for something like this, to understand VFR, IFR reserves when it comes to the center aux tank, and again, I'm not giving those exact numbers, but you can kind of guess the time frame. That's what you're looking at. It's a pretty significant amount. It's enough for you to like maybe tell yourself, yo, RTB at this time or RTB at that time. You know what I'm saying? So let's just put it like that. It would be an interesting option, but this is the setup that we're going to do. Light section from now on is going to have no more than 800 rounds, and that's what I want for this flight. Is this what we do in real life? Kind of. However, it's obviously not those exact numbers. Way not those exact numbers. In the Cav, like that, no. It most definitely is not 800 rounds. I'm going to tell you that right now. Anyways, this is what we'll work with. So let's go back and let's double tap. 800 rounds, 800 rounds, 800 rounds. Perfect. Everyone on the light side's got no more than 800 rounds. Everyone on the heavy side should be 1,200 rounds. 81% on the load, 76% on the load. And that's because he has the Maverick missiles. You have the toes. I kind of actually want to also do another handicap here. Let's adjust something here. I want to say the heavy side should be able to do... We'll keep the toes away from the heavy side. How about that? Because it's another one of those multi-purpose things that I'm trying to situate the flight with. So heavy side, you're not going to have tow missiles unless your aircraft could only have tow missiles. Otherwise, heavy side, you're just going to have the Hellfires, but you're also going to be able to have Mavericks. Light side will never have Mavericks. All right, so let's do that. And now you have 800, or excuse me, 81%. And let me see. Is this a good setup? Double check. You guys should be, yeah, you guys are pretty much the same. That's fine. And then on this side, we're very multi-rolled. Everyone over here is not greater than 80%. The heaviest is 77. He has 8 Hellfires, 38 Hydras. That's workable. You have 8 for 8, and that's Hellfires and toes. And then myself, Hellfires and toes with 2 Sidewinders. I can work with that. And then again, 69, nice. 77, 72, you're the heaviest. As long as the light section does not get any heavier than 80%, so we can have maneuverability. We also have the versatility and multi-purpose on the light section. Heavy section, you are going to be greater than 80%. You're going to have full amount of 30 mic. You're probably not going to be as have as much maneuverability. And yeah, I think that's doable. I think this is actually a pretty good setup, because it's not like the heavy side's going to have Hellfires and it'll be 8 for 8. I could make it 8 for 8, but I just can't quite have it in my mind that that's okay to do. Maybe 8 and 4, but I think this is actually pretty good because those Mavericks, they're gonna hit. They're gonna hit hard. Those are fucking Maverick missiles, and not only that, what were they, like 25K? So they'll be able to target something at a distance and use them some bitches. Not only that, depending on these pilots and the AI for this game, they can use the Hellfires against air units, and they can also obviously use the Stingers against air units. So they have more anti-air missiles, even though it's shorter distance. They at least have more of them to engage. And then of course they can also use the cannon against air units, ground units, and personnel. So I think this side is good to go like this. For any time there are Apaches, this is the loadout that they're gonna get. As a matter of fact, let me take a picture of this because I'm more than positive I'm gonna forget this shit. Oh fuck my phone. All right, we are gonna take a picture of this. That way I can remember. I just need a picture of the heavy side. The light side, we're just whatever. And then for the light side, nothing greater than 80%. The cannon ammunition is going to be 800, which is doable. It's doable. It's very, very doable, actually. Hellfires, we will have, we can do up to 8 Hellfires. We can do up to 8 Hellfires. But the secondary will not be a set of Hellfires. It'll be tows, and we can have 8 for 8. The tows are handicap on that, even though this side won't have 8 for 8 on the Hellfires. The handicap is that the tows don't go as far. The heavy side, what makes up for that lack of the amount of ammunition is that they have Maverick missiles that go a greater distance. Plus they also have the 1200 rounds. And then there's also the maneuverability that I'm trying to work around with. And I capitalize with tow missiles that don't go as far and they weigh less than the Hellfires. Let's see. So he's at 72 for 8 for 8, 800 rounds. 77, the heaviest that we have, is 800 for 8 and 38, which goes to the Hydras, which adds to that versatility, multi-purpose. And I can change the Hydras to Flechettes, or excuse me, these are, I call them Hydras, but these ones specific are PDs, point detonating rockets. And then you have your Flechettes, which are also Hydras. And then you have the MPSMs, the multi-purpose sub-munitions, which is, guess what, also Hydras. The Hydra name, I believe, is that it's the nomenclature or the fucking NATO name. I don't know. It's just they're all Hydras, Hydra 70s, and then M247s would be like the actual Dodak or whatever the fuck. Is it the Dodak? No, I don't think it's the Dodak. Whatever. You know what I'm trying to tell you is that the 247s, these are the PDs. The Flechettes, what were those? 255s, and then you had the other ones, the MPSMs. And I can also outfit him with that. I can, for the light section, also give out anti-air missiles to have that capabilities, because we are multi-purpose and the light section. I just got to make sure that they don't go above 80%. I don't want these guys going above 80%. This guy's already at 77. I wonder if I give him, hold up, let me check. If I give him the Sidewinders, where's he going to be at? I don't want him to go over 80%. Let me see. How much are the Stingers going to weigh? 75. I can give him those. Let me remove Sidewinders. How much do you weigh? 78. Okay. We can try that. He's getting close to fucking 80%. Hydras will be fine. Or Sidewinders will be fine. Jackson, what happens if I give you? I'm pretty sure he's gonna overshoot 80. Let's just see what happens if I give you Sidewinders. 83. Yeah, no, fuck that. Remove. If I give you Sidewinders, however, they're lighter, right? Yeah, they're lighter. So if I give you Sidewinders, what are you at? You're just at 80. Just at 80. Okay. What if I... Let's see. What if I give you 14? All right, so now you're at 72. Now, what if I give you Sidewinders? 75. I think that's good. Because now you have a means of anti-air. You have a means of anti-ground with rockets, missiles. So you're at 75, you're at 78. So now you're the heavy bird. With Sidewinders, tows, and Hellfires. You're at 78. That's what bugs me, is that you're like right there almost. It's just 2%. And I mean, in these aircraft, 2% isn't really gonna do much, but sometimes it's life or death. Let me see if I give. What if I give you 2 tows? What if I give you 2 tows? Excuse me. Select tows. Outboard. 73. So now you're the light bird. So now you're the light bird. Let me think about this. So now you would be the light bird at 73. Well, actually, I'm the light bird. I'm the light bird. He's average. The other one was 75. And he will have the hard-hitting Hellfires. And the tows is back up with the Sidewinders. Okay. I think that's okay. Let's go back. Alright, so I'm at that 4 for 8. So when I use the Hellfires, they're going to be on targets that I want to make sure is going to get destroyed. Otherwise, I'm using the tows, which means I got to get in close. And then I have the cannon as backup. And then I got the Sidewinders, which is a greater distance than the stingers. Greater distance, but I only get 2 of them. And then everybody on the light side has the Sidewinders. Everyone on the heavy side's got the stingers. They got more of them, so that's okay. You are at 75%. You're the heavy bird on the light side. You have the 8 Hellfires and the 14 Hydras, so you got a multi-roll thing going on, as well as those at 75, 800, and then you have the 8 for 4 to 2. All right, we're good with this. This is what we can roll with any missions that we have that calls for just destructions, and we want to go all Apaches. This will be the setup. This will be the setup. These guys are just basically going to be a copy and paste of each other. Us multi-rolled with whatever works. I just got to remember that it's that I have 69% and these guys need to be less than 80%. Less than 80%. We can do that. All right. Let's see, mobile Scud site and T-55 platoon. We'll have the light section go for the Scuds, and the heavy section go for the T-55s. We'll do that. Or maybe the heavy go for the Scuds and the lights go for the T-55s. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out once we check out the map. God damn, man, this loading's taking forever. What the fuck? I'm watching the PlayStation disc up there go forward and backwards. Like, what the hell? Is it gonna load or what, man? Come on. Don't tell me I gotta fucking click and reload this shit. Oh my god, come on, man. I think I have to reload this. This fucking sucks. Probably not even gonna be the same mission. Nope, it's not the same mission. God, man. Well, there went all that fucking planning. Proceed to 13 extract troops, transport, and drop squad. Great. Okay, so we're extracting troops and dropping squad. Alright, extract troops, drop squad. Okay, one of you guys is gonna have troops, the other one's gonna extract. You'll have troops. Load cargo, troops. Okay. And then our section. Had the 4, right? And then toes. Was it like that? Is that what I had? No, I think he had 8 and 8. Yeah, I think he had 8 and 8. at 74%? What am I missing? What did I mess up on this guy? Was he at 74 last time? Now I'm at 68%. I feel that these change every once in a while. That's so weird. I thought this was the exact setup I had last time. Because now I'm at 68%. 800 rounds, 800 rounds, 800 rounds. You're at 77. 8 and 14, you're at 74. I thought he was 75%. This one was supposed... Was he the heavy bird or the lighter bird? Is this not what I had last time? It's so weird. Whatever. Let's change your guys' flares. Alright, the heavy ones. SA6 towed gun and SA9s. So they had the gamefuls, the Gaskins. Enemy activity is light. MI8 hippos. Base is there, secondary's there, primary's there. Extract troops at primary. Transport secondary. Alright, so extract and extracting and dropping off. Extract, drop off, extract, drop off. Okay, so oh my god, please don't fuck up. this game needs to just fucking load. Well, give it some time, let it figure its shit out. But I'm probably gonna have to exit out of the EPSXE, restart it, and then just load from the not from the save state, but from the memory card. Because I don't know, it does not want to fucking load, and I don't know why. Oh my god. Something tells me I'm gonna have to exit out, restart it, and not do a save state. Or one or the other. I either have to do just a save state or just the memory card load. Because this one, when I started it up, I did the what did I do first? I think I did the memory card and then I did a save state. And I think the issue is that the game's like, well, the save state was from yesterday. Because it should have loaded this shit like fast, and it didn't. Oh boy. All right, let's yeah, let's exit. File, exit, and we'll start over, try again. Let's try again. Locate and extract a down pilot in the center. Okay, down pilot. And then transport drop squad. Okay, so we're extracting, transporting. Extracting, transporting. SA-6 gainfuls, CSU 23x4 Shilkas, towed guns, probably D-30s, just a guess. BMP-1 units have been sighted. Enemy activities light, hippos. Okay. Base, primary, far next to primary, and then secondary. We're extracting and then transporting. Extracting, transporting. Okay. Okay. This one has me at 66%. Was this not the same load I had last time? Let me see something. What happens? What if I put 8? That's 75. They have me at 60. Dude, I don't know. It's weird. It's being weird.
target.
Yes. All right. Perfect. Okay. Search and rescue down pilot. We'll have everybody, but the one that has the cargo hold. Fuck. Okay. All right. So waypoint. All right, just making sure we leave. I cut northwest, then up, then northwest, then north. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. All right, number 2. I want you to cut over here. Number 3, I want you to cut over here. And then number 4, you remain. You stay. But number 5, I want you to join us. And I want you there.
Friendly target.
All right, so just after this, friendly locations where I'll cut north.
Objective sighted.
Hey, we found him. Okay. Let's go to not you, you. Cutting you new orders. You're gonna land right there.
Friendly target. Uniform 5.
Okay. 5. Land.
Bravo 1. We've reached destination. Primary.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have someone. You return. Return to base. And then 4. You are going to pick on up and come over here, because at least we know over here it's clear.
Achieved. Uniform 5. Bravo 1. We've landed. Friendly target. Bravo 2. Bravo 1. Engaging enemy. Bravo 2. Bravo 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming right. Bravo 2. Bravo 1. Engaging enemy. Bravo 2. Bravo 1. Engaging enemy.
Let's objective there, 2 waypoint there, 3 objective there. This way we can just get the mission done fast.
Incoming rear.
Oh,
Incoming
fuck.
right. Enemy chopper. Incoming right. Enemy chopper.
Damn, this dude's trying.
Bravo 3. Bravo 1. Engaging enemy. Enemy chopper.
Enemy chopper! Oh, Jesus!
Ammo low. Bravo 3. Bravo 1. Engaging enemy.
Dude, all of the bad guys.
Ammo low.
Ammo low. Somebody do something. Somebody help.
Incoming right.
Fuck. A duck!
No! Oh, sweet gingerbread. Jesus!
Get some.
Bravo 3.
Alright. Hey, they found some targets. I was worried that they weren't going to get any targets. I was like,
Enemy
fuck, I
chopper.
need y'all to do something. I'm about to tell you guys to come back.
Bravo 3. Bravo 1. Engaging enemy. Bravo 3. Bravo 1. Engaging enemy. Bravo 2. Bravo 1. Engaging enemy. Bravo 2. Bravo 1. We're taking damage. Incoming front.
Who the f... Oh, I was like, yo, was that a aerial unit that tried...
Bravo 3.
SA-13?
Bravo 1. Engaging
Nah, dude,
enemy.
you're getting
Ammo
hellfire.
low. Incoming right. Bravo 3. Bravo 1. Engaging enemy. Bravo 2. Bravo 1.
Hellfire,
Engaging enemy.
PCR. Nope, you're
Uniform
getting
4.
towed.
Bravo 1. We've reached destination. Uniform 5. Bravo
I think that actually hit me.
We've reached destination. Uniform 5. Bravo
Those
1.
look
We've landed. We're
destroyed.
taking damage.
Let's see. We still have tow. What is that? E. You hit.
Incoming rear. Bravo 2. Bravo 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming right. Bravo 2. Bravo
gun.
1. Engaging
Tow.
enemy. Bravo 2. Bravo 1. We're hit. Ammo low. Bravo 2. Bravo 1. Engaging enemy. Ammo low. Bravo 2. Bravo 1. Engaging enemy.
CSU, you're getting the Hellfire.
Bravo 2. Bravo 1. We've reached destination.
Tow
Ammo
guns
low.
getting the tow. There's somebody from behind.
Ammo low.
Infantry, you're getting the tow.
We're taking damage.
Gotcha.
Bravo 3.
Wait, I'm
Bravo
taking
1.
damage?
We've
Damn,
reached
I hate to take
destination.
damage. Alright, I'm out of tows. I got one Sidewinder. I got still plenty of gun and Hellfires.
Friendly target.
I would say we are probably red on ammo for the aircraft. We're not black. We are red. We are close to becoming Winchester, or not Winchester, Remington. We're close for Remington. Let me see. 4 is there. 4. All right, 4. I need you to land right there. Not you, not you. You still have them 2 4.7s and Sidewinders. I want you right there. And then I want you, what do you have? 5.4.0. You come over here and then back. I want you to cover that cap right there. And that's good. And then, yeah.
Bravo 2. Bravo 1. Engaging enemy.
Good, they're finding targets. Good, 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 good. They did bypass one target right there. You see them on the map, right? This motherfucker right here. They bypassed this. So I'm going to go over there and get rid of that while they cover the infill for Bravo, or not Bravo, whoever the other, Uniform 4. Make sure it's Uniform. Yep, Uniform 4.
Bravo 2. Bravo 1. Engaging enemy. Bravo 2. Bravo 1. Engaging enemy.
Yeah, I'll go
Bravo 2. Bravo 1. Engaging enemy. Bravo 3. Bravo 1. We've reached destination. Bravo 2. Bravo 1. Engaging enemy.
Okay, he's around. He's around this right here, so we'll just cut over here. We're probably going to come up in altitude. So let me just anticipate that. I'll climb just enough that I can control and not be abrupt.
Bravo 2.
And then we'll go ahead
Bravo
and
1.
descend.
We've reached destination. Ammo low.
CSU, goodbye. And I think the Black Hawk is, yeah, that's the Black Hawk over there.
Ammo low.
Low. So we're black on the tow,
Ammo low.
red on Sidewinder. green on cannon and red on Hellfire.
Incoming left. Ammo low.
I didn't mean to do that. This thing is really sensitive. When it comes to landing. When it comes to a climb, it's not that bad.
Ammo low. Uniform 4. Bravo 1. We're hit.
Oh, shit.
Ammo low. Ammo low. Ammo low.
What's up, Uniform 4? Okay, he's just right there.
Ammo
Come
low.
around the bend and launch our final Hellfire at him.
Ammo low.
Let's make sure. 2, you need to go back. You're not going to do anything. You go back, rearm, and refuel, and pretty much just stay. Just head back to base. RTB. 3, you still have munitions. So I want you 3 to actually no 3. You can hold right there.
Ammo low.
Should be around the corner.
Uniform 4. Bravo 1. We've reached destination.
There he is. Alright.
Ammo low.
And we have... We're practically Remington. I mean, we still have
Ammo
one
low.
Sidewinder. Uh-oh. We have one Sidewinder, but it's... Unless there's another aircraft, we're basically Remington right now. We are being engaged, so let me go to the gun. ZSU, yeah, no, you're gonna deuces. Armor's made out of paper mache, motherfucker.
Uniform 4. Bravo 1. Cargo dropped. Secondary.
Alright, everyone return to base. RTB. 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 Why is it telling us to go to the FARP?
Achieved. Uniform 4. Bravo 1. We've landed. Uniform 5. Bravo 1. We've reached destination. Uniform 5. Bravo 1. We've landed.
Oh, hell yeah! For ongoing superior performance, you're promoted to the rank of first lieutenant. You took extra time on that mission. Overall, good job, but try to shorten your flight. Damn it, what the hell? What? Got the job done. Alright, so first lieutenant, awesome. Promotion. Jackson's now CW2. And Army commendations. Accept awards. You really handed them a serious hurt. They were last seen headed to the rear in a big hurry. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what that means. You know what that means. First of all, as you can see, no longer the butter bar. No longer the gold bar. It's now silver. First lieutenant. 452, 532, 46. And Jackson's a CW3, not a CW2. That's what I meant. The rank, the ranks that you get is almost correlation with the ranks of your unit. So I didn't get first lieutenant until one of my guys was at least a field grade rank in the warrant officer ranks, which is the CW3 rank, field grade. So once he got that, I got my first LT rank. I'm going to assume captain will be the availability of. Actually, let's find out who over here is a captain. That's the second LT captain. Yep, CW4 and 1 lieutenant. So we have 2 CW4s, 1 CW3, and 1 first lieutenant. So before I get captain, it'll be a while. If I'm understanding this correctly, do we have another captain? We have a first lieutenant. But this first lieutenant's been in for a while because he's got 3 CW3s, 1 CW4, and there's the ribbons that LT has. So he's got a handful of field grade warrant officers. And then this one has 1 LT, 1 CW, 2 CW4s, and 1 CW3. And then for major, you got 1 captain, 2 platoon leads, and 1 field grade chief warrant officer. Because I think that's the way it works. I mean, I might be a street deceiver, but I think that's the way it is. W1s and W2s are considered company grade, and then CW3s and above are considered field grade. I think that's the way it is. Anyways, let's save the duty roster. Select, yes, continue. Return. Yeah, I don't know why I read that like, oh, what was that? And we have. I want to do a single mission. And hopefully this single mission is not, hey, go out there and use a Black Hawk. I hate to say that, but let's just find out. Please don't tell me I gotta, because y'all know what time it is. Locate. Yep, perfect. And then proceed and engage. All right, cool. It's all engagements. Search and destroy, folks. 1600 hours from the task force commander. Golf Bravo Zulu 527. Call sign Quebec. We are Quebec 1, but I mean, all we're talking to is talk. Primary mission: locate artillery site in vicinity at 1212. Search and destroy. Secondary mission: proceed to 1213 and engage and destroy, or search and destroy E11 platoon. Wait, what? 12, 12, and 12. They're right next to each other. Fuck. Okay. Anyways. Hold up. Actually, let me roll back real quick. Let me roll back real quick here. I need to make sure. It's a day mission. 7-9 east, 2 knots. It's barely anything. Visibility is excellent. Temperature's 100. Okay. Enemy forces are expected to be on SA-13s. What were the 13s again? What were the 13s? What were the 13s? What were the 13s? Fuck, I looked it up last time too. Who were the 13s? The 9s were the Gaskins, the 8s were the Geckos, the 6s were the Gainfuls. The 15s are the Gauntlets. And then you have the Man Pads. Who was the 13? Who was the 13? Who was the 13? I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to think of something. 13s. Were those the Cubs? What was the other name for Cubs? I'm trying to paint the picture. Like I think those were the Cubs, but who were they in the NATO nomenclature? 13s. Who the fuck were the 13s? I looked it up. I should. Who were the 13s? BTR 60s. Those are armored personnel carriers. Who were the 13s? Son of a bitch. SA-13. Gophers. The Gophers. I just had to look at the picture. I didn't even have to see the name. As a matter of fact, when you go on Google and you type in SA-13, for me, I don't know about you guys. Google should be the same for just about everybody. When you type in SA-13, like SA-13, the first thing that pops up, it'll be the name of the missile. I think it's like the 9K M3 something Strela or some shit like that. That's the name of like the missile or the missile system. I don't care about that. Well, to an extent, I do, but what I really want to know is what does the vehicle look like? I just had to look at the picture. Once I saw the picture, I was like, you're the motherfucking Gophers. That's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know. Now, in all honesty, I should really be focused on their distances, like their last 1/3 of Wes. But me, to make it easy, than for me to crunch down on numbers, to make it easy for me, I generally just look at a vehicle like I just did with the SA-13. Like I didn't remember what SA-13 goes to, but I know if I see the vehicle, I know what the NATO nomenclature name is. But what helps me for positive identification, especially as an Apache pilot, but this is in the scheme of generalization, because this isn't like on the more advanced complex side of, you should know a little bit more than that. The generalization, so that you guys can understand how I do my engagements, especially in a video game, let alone in reality, is if I look at a vehicle and it looks like it's from the 70s or 80s, I know off the bat, these motherfuckers don't have a great missile system, don't have a great WES, they don't have a great weapon engagement zone with min and max. Their numbers, if these vehicles were created in the 70s and 80s, they're not going to engage like at 20-25K. It's rare. If it's an old vehicle, they're not going to go that far. They're not going to go that far. It's a technique, and for me, I apply it as a general rule for me, and I come out about 80 to 90% correct on that thinking process and algorithm that I just created. I just have to look at the picture, and if you show me a picture and the vehicle looks like it's from the 70s and 80s, I'm gonna know he doesn't have a great standoff. I in my Apache have a great standoff, or I in my whatever aircraft that can have Hellfire missiles have a greater standoff. However, in this game they are alpha model Hellfires. I've never shot alpha model Hellfires. The oldest Hellfires I've ever shot were Fox alpha model, Foxtrot alpha model Hellfires. And then we use newer Hellfires. I mean, we got Novembers, we got Romeos, we got Limas. They have a greater standoff. What are those numbers? Again, I'm not going to tell you, but just know that it's better than these freaking alpha models. And you could tell they're alpha models because I read them off to you last time. They're AGM 114As. The A's denote the model of Hellfire it is. Not only does that A basically tell you, oh, because it's an alpha model, that means it's first in the alphabet. It's got to be one of the first accepted system, because, you know, if the Army has a prototype, it's going to have an X in front of the designation, an X in front of that designation. So an example would be, let's say if we're talking like before the Hellfires were created, it probably would have been an X AGM 114 alpha, or just AGM 114, or it would have been AGM 114 X alpha, or just X, experimental. The X is for experimental. As an example, for sure these alpha models are what they are, so their distances don't match up to the newer Hellfires. Their capabilities also don't match up to the newer Hellfires. I'll just leave it at that. So whatever you get in this game with the Hellfires, just know there is so much more and so much better than what these Hellfires do and are. Okay? But these Hellfires were created for this time frame of enemy equipment. It was definitely created for the enemy opposition of equipment and choices of vehicles and stuff. So, I mean, the TOW missiles at the time frame was just about at the limit. Now, I will tell you this, an interesting little tidbit of note and facts that I found out about the TOW missiles compared to the Hellfire missiles. Again, I'm not going to give you numbers, I'm not going to give you the exact numbers, but just something for you to understand in the scheme and realm of things. Yes, the TOW missiles don't go as far as the Hellfires. This is true in reality as well as it's true in this video game. You've seen in this video game that it says 4K for the TOWs and 6K for the Hellfires. Okay, cool. Let's talk about the game then. Let's step away from reality. However, apply reality to this theory crafting of video gameism here. The TOW missiles, for the information that I have found, can actually actually have greater penetration values than the Hellfires. Now, it also depends on which model of Hellfires, so there's another thing. But you can find some public released information about TOW missiles and public released information about Hellfires, although the public released versions are not going to be as accurate as the top secret information about army munitions, especially these particular missiles I'm talking about. But what is stated is that the TOWs have greater penetration than the Hellfires. However, the Hellfires have wide variety of capabilities. So the TOWs will most definitely penetrate a target, but the Hellfires can do so much more than what the TOWs can. So basically, sometimes it's not just the penetration that makes the missile. Sometimes it's, but this missile can do X, Y, and Z. While the TOW, sure, X is amazing, but it could only do X. That Hellfire, like I said, X, Y, and Z, and shit, we got A, B, C, as well as, and like, you know, anything else to go with it, you know? So, just saying. So, let's check out the map. Yeah, they're like right next to each other. Look at that shit. Okay, and we're coming from a battle carrier. Just and a regular aircraft carrier, and then the FARP's the hell way over there. Primary and secondary over there. Huh. Here's the thing. They give us a big ass fucking map. Is there anything else out there? Is there anything else out there? Somebody please tell me. If you've played this game before, please tell me that my area of operation is not just here. Please tell me that. Somebody tell me that there are secrets out there. Somebody tell me that, hey, did you know if you had a Blackhawk and you go over to this part of the map or this part of the map, you might find some missing people? Like, you know how in the duty roster it says missing in action, missing in action, missing in action? Somebody tell me that there are secrets like, hey, you should probably pick the Blackhawk every once in a while and rescue some people, because there are people out there that could use rescuing, and they are these other people. Somebody tell me that, and let it be legit honest. Don't let it be like, yeah, totally, waste your time out there and do this. Because that would be cool. That would be an extra feature in this game that, like, I wouldn't know about. Because then now it's all about, hey guys, forget completing the missions on a timely manner. Let's go out there and find people to rescue. Let's go out there and just fucking kill or destroy the enemy opposition completely. Like, that would be legit. That would make this game, for when this game came out, advanced for its time. Super advanced for its time. Because, I mean, look at this huge fucking map. And then you've seen every mission we had. Not too many of the primary and secondary objectives were, like, the hell away across from the map. You know, I understand you only got so much fuel. If you go to the primary objective on one of these maps a very long distance, you're probably going to have to get back to the FARP and rearm and refuel just to get to the secondary objective. Now, we've been doing a great job in our mission times, but look at this entire map, and they always have us like the primary, secondary objective like right fucking there, and we barely utilize, if at all, the FARP. I think I might have only used the FARP once. So, I mean, there's that. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Ladies and gentlemen, keep on going. We have the Comanches. This is probably gonna be my number one go-to pick. Is this one or this one? Now, as you can see, since we unlocked it, here's the explanation for these Comanches. This is the AH6 Alpha model Comanche, which is funny because there's only been one fucking model. Well, I mean, to an extent, there's only been one. They've had, again, I don't know off the top of my head, but I know at Rucker, there's at least two. Count them, two. I think there's at least two that I've actually seen in person, complete model Comanches, one of which is at the museum at Fort Rucker, Alabama. You walk into that sumbitch from the main doors, you cut fucking left, you go past the Marine Corps, the old Marine Corps helicopter that used to transport the president. You go past the Huey gunship in the middle, and right there, all in black, is an RAH 66 Comanche. And it just says RAH 66, not RAH 66 Alpha or anything like that. It just literally says RAH 66 Comanche, unless they changed it. And it's in black. It's in all black, and it looks fucking awesome. The only difference is, in this game, because it's a PlayStation 1, polygons and graphics and all that. The one that you see at the museum, I think certain sections are coded, like very, very odd-like. And the helmet, the fucking helmet that the pilots had to wear for that aircraft, oh my goodness. Like, take a look at that crazy thing. I mean, if you thought wearing an HDU on one eye as an Apache pilot was crazy, bro, you got two fucking monocles that can like flip left. You know, you can take one off or take both off, or you're gonna have to put both down, I'm assuming, because one has information for one thing, one has information for the other thing. But dude, this aircraft is fucking sleek, amazing, and sexy. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Like that there would be the most attractive, beautiful, athletic woman. If it was a woman, that aircraft, it would be the most beautiful, gorgeous, sexy, even athletic woman who knows that she got it, but she's humble and she ain't a bitch about it. She is that fun fucking girl, and unfortunately, there ain't that many of them out there. Like in reality, with the Comanche, there were like I said, I think they only made a total of 5 or 7 of these, and they scrapped the program, so they couldn't finish whatever was left. So they did something to the other Comanches, but there's at least 2 of these bitches at Fort Rucker, Alabama. One of them is in a museum. The other one is somewhere in Rucker, Alabama. I think it's somewhere in Rucker, Alabama, and it's outside in the open for like the whole world to see. It's like on a pedestal or something, so people can look at it and like, oh, that's what it looks like outside. Cool. Instead of like inside, cooped up in a museum with a bunch of other aircraft. But there ain't that many of them. It's rare, super rare, but it is a sight to behold. It is fucking beautiful. Anyways, this is the gunship version. As it says here, ultra-modern systems and hard-hitting weapons make this a powerful performer. True story for this aircraft in-game. I can't tell you about reality. In-game. Here's the other one, your scout version. The new teammate, ultra-modern systems, make stealth. Ultra-modern systems and a stealth airframe make this a slick performer. I've only had a chance to play the gunship version of this before I decided to stop that gameplay and start over and do a let's play for this channel for this game for you guys. I don't know if me picking this aircraft is going to give me more chaff and flares, or if it legit makes it harder for the enemy to target my aircraft, because it says right there stealth airframe, which was true. When in reality, when they created this aircraft and they were putting billions of dollars into this thing, their thing was, let's make a stealth rotary wing helicopter. I personally think they accomplished that. When you look at the information and history of it, and the information I looked up, I was like, they did the job. The only thing is, a lot of people were like, there's no such thing as a stealth rotary wing helicopter, and even the physics of a rotary wing helicopter trying to be stealth-like, it doesn't make sense. I disagree to a point. The disagreement that I have is that they made it. It was a thing before they decided to, cut sling load on that shit. Before they decide, you know that part in the movie of Black Hawk Down, Blackburn missed the ropes and he fucking dropped. Was it Blackburn or was it somebody else? Somebody missed the ropes and fucking fell down. So just in your mind, picture that scene, and when the helicopter dodged the rocket that was coming, the RPG that was coming at it, that was basically the army that was like, how much are we spending in this? And we only got how many aircraft? Fuck no. And then they hit it, and then the guy who was falling, I think it was Blackburn, the guy who was falling, that's basically the Comanche looking up like, no! That's basically what that was. The army was like, let's cut sling load on this shit. Even though in the movie Black Hawk Down, they didn't cut sling load. What they did was they dodged an RPG. I guess you can say the RPG was the money that was going into this program. The Army's like, oh hell no, and then like, yeah, you know, they had something good. They had something good, and then no. But they made it. This aircraft had equipment and systems that was very advanced, and it did really well. This aircraft boasted the capability of flying, of sliding left or sliding right, basically flying sideways at an amazing speed. This aircraft had capabilities for its sensor systems to like spot things out pretty far and give information back. I do believe this aircraft was available. Actually, did this aircraft only come in the Finistrum system? I think it was. I think this aircraft only came in the Finistrum system. I'm not 100% certain, but that system, that tail rotor system, makes it quieter. Makes it quieter, and it's pretty unique. It's pretty great. I think if I remember when I was in Alabama, it was a 4-bladed main rotor mast. It had sleek edges. It had like the way the airframe was created was to like not give off a superimposed radar imaging return that, hey, there's a chopper here. It, if anything, it gave back a return that was like, what the fuck is this? I'm having an issue with my system. And then not only that, they also gave it material that made it harder for radar returns. Basically it absorbed it. And then, you know, if you had a radar and you were trying to track some rotary wing out there, you'd be like, where are my radar? Why is it not coming back? I'm getting something intermittent, and this is crap. What's going on here? And then not only that, I mean, I don't know if this was twin engine or dual engine or 2 engines or single engine, but the way they made it was that air would come into the system, and the way the system was created, it would cool the exhaust so that there wasn't really a heat signature. Like, there might be something, but it's definitely not going to be a crazy heat signature like the Cobras had, the Blackhawks, the Chinooks, the Apaches especially. You know, Apaches are notorious for being very hot. It had systems to like minimize that radar, so there was stealth there. It was also one of few rotary wings that had the God dang it, what do you call it? I can't remember the name. It's basically where that those wheels can tuck inside the aircraft and tuck out. There's a name for it. I forgot what it was, but y'all know what I'm talking about. And then there was also the internal bays. The internal bays made it also more stealth-like, because when you see that the Super Cobra right there, the H-1W Super Cobra whiskey model, those external wings with those pylons and those missiles and rockets or whatever you put there, that gives off a radar return, because it acts like a type of drag that sits out of the aircraft. It sits out of the aircraft, and that can give radar return. This aircraft off rip was like, no, check it out, we have internal bays. The only issue I see with those internal bays is that you have it jam on you. Like, you ever fly and all of a sudden you tell yourself, gee, I really hope my landing gear can actually extend, and then all of a sudden it's jammed and you're like, fuck, well, this sucks. Good thing is you're in a helicopter, so you can just slowly bring it down to land on the flat side of the aircraft. Just make sure you level that sumbitch out. Otherwise, can you imagine if you're in combat and you get hit and all of a sudden your internal bays are stuck? That would suck. That would suck so much butt. So that's one issue right there I had with the internal bays. Although on the opposite side of the token, it's awesome that it has internal bays, because the radar return is going to be nil, almost nil. Again, nothing is perfect out there in the world, but this is an amazing aircraft, and I really, really wish they could have kept going with it. RAH. It says here AH, which means attack helicopter, but RAH, which is what this aircraft was when it first came out, was reconnaissance attack helicopter. And I really, really thought and do believe that this would have been a great, and I mean a great motherfucking addition to the Army. Because then it would have done the reconnaissance, the attack role that these helicopters do. I mean, look at the fucking Apache. It's doing just about everything. And it's supposed to be just an attack helicopter. It does really well as an attack helicopter. All things considered, a CAV unit with Apaches, yeah, it can be done, and we're doing it, and we're doing it really well. However, the Kiowa was a better suited CAV aircraft because it did attack and it did observation. It did what the role was. It was a scout aircraft. The AH-6 would have been great, but the 160th needed something, so they took those. This would have been the next best thing. This would have been this if the Army had kept these. This would have gone to the CAV units. The Apache would have stayed or gone to the attack units. And then, if anything, maybe the Army probably would have kept the Cobras as a light attack aircraft, and that could have gone to the attack units, or it could have gone to the CAV units, or it could have been a mixture of both, that you can have Cobras in the CAV and attack. I don't know why they got rid of the Cobras. They should have kept those because those were pretty inexpensive, and they had parts for those. I mean, it shared parts with the Hueys, and I don't even know why they got rid of the Hueys. Yeah, maybe it was because of aging design, but that don't mean you got to get rid of it. You could have used it for training. You could have used it for smaller roles. It still got the goddamn job done, just like the Cobra got the goddamn job done. There's a reason to use Cobras. I mean, the Cobras can use Hellflyers. The Cobras definitely use TOWs. The Cobras can use rockets. And guess what? The Cobra has a 20 millimeter gun. There's a use for that 20 millimeter. The Apache has an area weapon system 30 Mike. That's not a precision weapon system. It's an area weapon system. So the pattern when it engages is not the same as the 20. So there's a reason to use both aircraft. And then not only that, you'd have the Comanche playing a role, a critical role for the CAV units. I think they could have done that, but we don't have the Comanche. What we have is history and remnants of the Comanche. However, take a look at what we got going on in the future. Future vertical lift, FARA and all that other stuff. The Army's looking for contracts right now for new aircraft to come into the Army. One of which I've mentioned before is the Invictus, or the Invictus 360. The Invictus is the one I have my fingers crossed for, because that Invictus is basically the RAH 66 Comanche. It's just made by Bell, and it has the name Invictus instead of Comanche. I hope the Army takes that contract. I hope the Invictus and Bell, I think it's Bell, I hope that contract wins. And we get the Comanche, and we get the Invictus, and the Invictus goes to the CAV units, because I will sign up to fly that aircraft. Nothing against the Apache. The Apache's amazing, but I like the idea of a purebred scout reconnaissance attack aircraft. Because whenever I fly the Apache, to me, the Apache can do reconnaissance. Yes, it can definitely do attack. Yes, it could definitely do security. But every time I jump in that aircraft and it's like time to do work, I'm like, this aircraft feels like it only really wants to do attack. It has maneuverability, but it doesn't. To me, this aircraft doesn't feel like it really wants or enjoys doing that kind of maneuverability. It can do it, and it does it well. It's just because of how big that aircraft is, it always felt like to me that this aircraft was meant to do something else, and what that something else is just give the Apache nothing but Hellfires, go out there and destroy tanks. That's it. If the Invictus comes in, I feel that the Invictus can take the reconnaissance, the security roles with maneuverability in mind, as well as stealth, because the new Invictus looks like it's pretty stealth-like. Anyways, let's jump back into this game. I'm sorry. I like talking. I hope you guys enjoy and try to like theory craft with me and understand. So we have two choices, which in honesty, the game probably should have just given you one and then waited till you got your next rank to get the other. Which one they would have given you first, I don't know, because the gunship, guess what? You get more munitions. The scout, guess what? I'm assuming or hoping that you're more stealth-like, that it's harder for them to engage you, which means you can get closer to them and sneak attack surprise them. The handicap would be because it's harder to hit you, if that is the case for scout aircraft. If it's because it's harder to hit you, you don't have as much munitions. Whereas this one, you got more munitions, maybe not as much as the Apache, but you're gonna be maybe a little stealth-like, maybe not. Maybe you're just like another gunship, as it states, and you can get hit from far away, just like everyone else. So it's a choice, and I'll show you the choices right now. So this is what this look at this. This is what this thing looks like. Now I'll tell you this. When I jumped into this aircraft and played it, and you see it in third-person view, because I like to play this in chase view. This aircraft, because of the PlayStation 1 model of the Comanche in this game, looks like a Mi-24 Hind from the rear. Now, in this game, you don't play the Mi-24 Hind, but I've played the Mi-24 Hind in other video games, and like Arma, for example, the Arma games, Operation Flashpoint Cold War Crisis, or Arma Cold War Assault, or Arma 2, or Arma 3. This helicopter, this rotary wing aircraft, the Comanche, look from the rear, it looks like it has the silhouette of the Hind, or even the silhouette from the Hind in Heliborn. That's the other helicopter game I was thinking of. That's what it looks like. So yeah. Anyways, this is what we have, and you can see ammo count off rip is 500 rounds. That's max. I'm not going to change that. The Apache, I changed it for handicap reasons because, I mean, come on now. 1,200 rounds, that's fucking overkill. Which, by the way, I'm going to tell you right now, a little tidbit of information. If you honestly think you can just jump in Apache, have 1,200 rounds, and pull the trigger and just hold the trigger down and just start destroying any and everything out there, just holding the trigger down, you're wrong. You're not going to do that in real life. You are going to overheat that fucking gun, or you're going to break something or some bullshit. Like, you can't do that. You can have 1,200 rounds, but best believe there's some cool-off time period. And again, I'm not going to give you those numbers, but just have that kind of expectation. Anyways, this is what the Comanche looks like in the gunship version. So 34% at 500. That's how much that is. What's the fuel count? 1,500 pounds. 1,500 pounds. Okay, so how much flight time is that? I mean, I'm basing it off of the Apache, and this aircraft does not have the same engine as the Apache. I think it had like a modified version of the T700, I think, or maybe even a greater than a T7. I just don't remember what I read or what I saw over at Rucker. Oh no, wait, this one has 5 blades. It doesn't have 4, it has 5. Well, that's good. The more blades, the quieter it is. I mean, like, have you ever noticed the Hueys and the Cobras that have 2 blades? Those things are loud, and you can hear them, some bitches, come for miles. It also kind of depends on your rotor system, but generally speaking, the more blades you have, it's a little bit more quieter. 1,500 pounds, however. What time frame would that be? I'm just gonna take a guess, a quick stab. This is like ear math. Maybe like an hour and 30 minutes. An hour and 30 minutes, and that's if, let's just say hypothetically, your burn rate is 1,000 pounds an hour. Now that's pretty fucking high, but I only factor 1,000 pounds an hour for the burn rate because of combat maneuvers, any kind of maneuvers, climbing and descending, increasing speed, decreasing speed. So I just factor in 1,000. 1,000 is kind of on the high end. It could definitely get more than 1,000 pounds an hour. But if we're talking just cruising, which is what a lot of companies go by based off of cruising speed. And it also depends on what your cruising speed is, because the Apache cruising speed is most definitely different than the Blackhawk's cruising speed, or especially the Chinook's cruising speed. But I'm just going to take a guess and say be an hour 30. And that's just throwing a dart at the wall and seeing if it sticks. Okay, so you're at 34%. What does the recon one have? What do you have? 34%. Okay, go fucking figures. The exact same thing. I thought it would have been different. I thought the load would have been just a little bit less because of those wings. I thought it would have been different. Let's see what this has to offer us. And apparently the chaff and flares are the exact same. So let's take a fucking look here. So let's do that. That doesn't change anything. That's good. 500 is max. That's where we're gonna leave. I don't want less than that. So here's this information. It says integral Viper 20mm cannon, 2-barrel cannon for use against non and lightly armored targets, 1.5 kilometers or kilometers or 1,500 meters, whatever, doesn't matter. It says 2-barrel. When I was at Rucker, I don't remember it being a 2-barrel. I remember it being a single barrel. I remember that. So I don't know why it says 2 here. It really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Let's see. All right, so 2 or 4. 2 or 4. Okay. We can have Hellfires. Okay. We can have 2 or 4. Okay. Oh wait, that's all we get. Stingers. AGMs. Oh shit, that's all you literally get for this one. Okay, what happens if I go back to let me go back to Gunship real quick. Gunship, what do you have to offer? Stingers, sidewinders, side arms. What the fuck is this? I don't remember this sumbitch. High-speed laser beam riding missile for use against all low-flying air and medium armored threats. Okay, so this is an anti-air. Okay, I don't remember this. How come I didn't pick this last time? Hellstreak, HMV, or HVM. High-speed laser beam riding missile for use against all low-flying air and medium armored. Wait a minute, wait. Am I reading this correctly? This missile? You mean to tell me this is a missile? Yeah, riding missile. Okay, you mean to tell me this missile is for air and armored ground threats? It doesn't say ground, but it says medium armored threats. Am I understanding that means medium armored threats meaning medium ground armored threats, or is that trying to say medium armored air threats? If that's for air, that'd be interesting, because then, I mean, obviously we have the Mi-8s, the Mi-24s. We also have fixed-wing enemy assets in the air, and some of them do take more than one missile. If this is what I think it is, Huh. Oh my goodness. How many of these can I have? I can have 8? How big are these? Ah, motherfuckers. I know what y'all did. Haha, I know what y'all did. Okay, I know what these are. I know what these are. And let's make sure. We went from 34 to 61. Yep, I know exactly what you guys did. You guys are clever. You guys are clever. Okay, cool. Hell streaks. I like that. I like that. I mean, it's in its name. It's in its name, so it's if you don't know, don't worry about it. Just know that these are good. If you know what I'm talking about, or you vaguely have an idea what I'm going at, just keep it between you and I. That's pretty good. I like that. Okay, and then what else do we have? Hydras, Hellfires. For sure, Hellfires can go anywhere, so you see that. We can have Hellfires everywhere. We have the PD rockets, the flechettes, and the submunitions. Okay, and then flares. Okay, so you either go with the gunship that has so much more stuff, or you can go with the reconnaissance version. I kind of want to give the reconnaissance Comanche a try, because of the fact that I think the reconnaissance, the scout Comanche is going to be harder to detect and engage, versus this one where I'm assuming as the gunship you're going to be engaged just as soon as everyone else. But what I'm missing out on this is, I mean, look at this. We can have stingers. We can have where was cyber? Oh yeah, Sidewinders go there. We can have stingers, which would be good if you ask me, because on the wings there, I want to have, and then we have these. What can I have? 2? Yeah. I want to have the hell streaks, because I got fucking 8 of those. And then I could put Hellfires here. I gotta have 4 of them sons of bitches. I mean, just look at this. This is the setup I would have right here. Check this out. 2 there, right? So we have 2 anti-air missiles, which, I mean, they're not the Sidewinders, but they're something. And then the Hell Streaks, which, guess what? They go after air targets as well as ground targets, or at least I think they go after ground targets as well. For sure they go after air, but... and then Hellfires. Check it out. We can have motherfucking Hellfires right here. It's an interesting picture they put for the interior, inboard bays. Check it out. And we're at 77%. We're under 80%. We're under 80%. Dude, this is awesome. I got, again, a missile that I'm assuming is for ground and air, which, you know, the Hellfires were for ground and air as well. I mean, we've seen me use a Hellfire once or twice against air units in this game. We got Stingers, so for sure we got a set of dedicated anti-air, because you can only really use them for anti-air. We got 8 of those missiles. We got dedicated anti-air, and then we got, I mean, pretty much a dedicated ground missiles that can have that do have anti-air capabilities. And then we got 500 rounds of the 20 millimeter. Dude, this right here is fucking awesome. And of course I'll change the chaff, and we're at 77%. Dude, that is awesome. This thing is loaded up versus going over here, which, let me see, the scout version. Boom. Okay. We want stingers. We'll have stingers, and then Hellfires right here. Or I could put Hellfires and Hellfires, right? And then that's pretty much all we get, right? So I would have, this is So six total Hellfires because the Hellfires can go against air units. At least I think I did use them in this game. Pretty sure I did. So I can have 6 Hellfires, or I can have 4 Hellfires and 2 anti-air, and then 500 rounds of 20 mil. Which this right here is it's doable. This right here is doable because again, I got 500 rounds. I got 500 rounds of 20, which that can help against air units as well. And it's on a turret, so it's not like it's fixed forward gun. It can target off axis. And then we got 2 Hellfires plus the 4, so you got your 6. This right here is doable. It's on the low end, but it's doable. But check out our fucking load, 54%. The other one was 77%. Just it's under 80%. Oh, you know what else I think for the load is being affected? The weather. I think the weather temperature in this game is also affecting the load. If that's the case, that's pretty advanced for a video game. Because I was just thinking, what else? I was just thinking, to myself, like, what else affects the load? And I was like, well, duh, the environmental conditions. I've mentioned this before in previous episodes. So that's pretty cool. The environment's also going to affect that. That is legit. Okay. All right, so we can do this, or we can go with the other one. I want to give the scout version of this aircraft a try. But I don't want to be limited. I don't want to be limited to 6 Hellfires and 500 rounds of 20. You know what? This is what we'll do. We'll go with the gunship first. We'll go with the gunship version of the Comanche first. We'll go with this one first, and then we'll do another mission with the scout version of the Comanche and fly that and see what it's like. We'll do that because what I really want to test out is these hell streaks. So let's put you there. Let's put you there. Let's put you there. And then the chaff. Out those hell streaks. And all right, so artillery and those. Let's dive right on in. Alrighty.
Friendly target.
Alright, this is what the inside of the Comanche looks like. This is pretty cool. I think at Rucker, Alabama, what chance I had to kind of see on the inside of the Comanche, it kind of looked like this. Kind of. Anyways, let's see. Actually, let's cancel that. Let's go to map scale. Set waypoint. All right, where you guys at? Okay, so there's gonna be. All right, so there's gonna be some hills, but I think this. I don't know if this is. Is that a little bit of a mountain, or where are the divots in the ground? There's a name for them, draws or something like that. I forgot. You know what? We're going to just go straight here, and then I could just snake my way in. We'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. Let's climb. has the wheels out. I'm trying to see if there's a way to like. That's not what I want. Okay. No, don't do that.
Friendly target.
Nope. Whatever. Yeah, see, to me, this kind of looks like a hind or a hip, an MI8, MI17. Go ahead and descend. Too high. Too high. Cannon, Hellfire, Stinger, Hellstreak. Yeah, I don't know how to. It's whatever. And yeah, our airspeed is at 69. Nice. But I want to kind of engage using the cockpit for this because this is an amazing aircraft. Engine 1, engine 2 is good. We're nominal there. Fuel is good. Torque is good. Streak selected. Chaff is at 10. Flare is at 50. Radar, IR, and laser. Again, I'm assuming the R, IR, and L is that. Is radar, IR. Ah, shit. I forgot. We climbed by accident. Okay, so yeah, the R, the IR, and L, those are in fact radar, IR, and laser. I just saw the R go off, and that's telling me somebody was radar detecting us. And I think I even saw the IR go off, which means I think somebody was using a missile to target us because our aircraft decided to climb. So let's go ahead and go to our map real quick. I think who. All right, so he's just around the bend. He's around the bend. Let's go ahead and target this guy since he's all the way out here by his lonesome. I'm probably going to find other targets, but let's do that. Let's go ahead and turn this way. Let me see. Yeah, let's go this way. We'll cut around and engage him, and let's see if these hell streaks in fact go after ground and air. I mean, it definitely said it was going to go after air units, but I want to know if it goes after ground, because the way it read that was it could be either light and medium armored air, or it could have been light and medium ground targets. So we shall see. Stop climbing, please. Please stop climbing. Please stop climbing. You're climbing.
Incoming front.
All right, let's get out of here. Let's stop climbing.
Incoming left. Incoming front.
Who the fuck is all around here? Oh, there's a fucking boat, and then there's another douche over there. Okay. Not you. I don't want you. I need...
Incoming right.
Okay, come on. Not you. Not you.
Incoming right.
Not you.
We're taking
Come on,
damage.
you.
Incoming front.
What do you know? It goes after him. All right, and then one for you.
Incoming left.
One for
Incoming
you.
right.
Fuck, I just dodged that last second on clutch. Wait a minute, did I get rid of that guy? No, I did not, because I turned away. Like a fucking idiot, I turned away. Are we taking any damn? No, but I do need to get rid of you. What are you? You're an SA-13? No, you can suck dick for all I care. There you go. All right, now who else is there? That boat. Oh, all right, so let's test out the hell streaks on the boat. Now, when I played this game before, and I was against littoral targets, it took a handful of hellfires and a lot of gun a lot of cannon ammo to destroy a boat. Let's see how these hell streaks fare against the fucking littoral target. This ship or boat off of the coast over here. Where are you at? Where did the boat go? Where did the boat go? He didn't just disappear, did he? 'Cause that'd be kind of weird. That's you. Okay, what are you... Yeah, you're right there.
Incoming left.
Shit. That was close.
Incoming front.
Fuck. It's an O-sided boat. Yeah, no. Let's increase speed. Let's turn. Damn, that boat just disappears. Where you at? 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 We're down here.
Ammo low.
Gotcha.
We're taking damage.
God, dude, it took like 4 fucking missiles. Let me check my damage report. Okay. Finally. But it took damn near all of my where's the farps all the way over there? I'm closer to, you know what? What's our mission time right now? 7 minutes. God, man. Let's cut over here and see if we can get rid of these guys and then head back. And the legit cool thing is, they gave us 2 MPDs. Please don't climb. I have a feeling it's gonna make... Yeah, it made us climb. Not by much. What MPDs? So I don't remember what the M stands for, but it should be like mission display process. Mission MP mission. Give me a second. I'm
incoming right.
Ooh, that was a BMP too. Let's see. You are over here, and you're going ham, just shooting the side of that mountain right there, just to get a little OP. Yeah, watch over there. You see the R for radar. It blinks every once in a while because they're trying to get me. They're trying to ping me. They're trying to ping me, and then once they have me and I'm at the right altitude for... Oh, fuck! Okay, stingers.
Incoming left.
There you go.
Ammo low. Friendly target.
Mama. Woo, I just heard that missile.
Incoming front.
Oh, that was close.
Ammo low. Incoming right.
Gotcha. SA-13, where the hell did you come from?
Incoming front.
Gotcha. Oh, just saw that missile. So on the right MPD, you can, again, as I mentioned before, you can see the missiles because they're in yellow. Whatever you shoot out that's a rocket or a missile, it's in yellow. Infantry. Oh, fuck. What do I have left? Yeah, see, they're shooting missiles!
Incoming left.
Okay, where's my gun? Where's my gun? There's my gun. Okay, we're getting closer. Right about there. Offset shot. dead. Yeah, so whenever they shoot rockets or missiles, or whenever you shoot rockets or missiles, it's in yellow. Ground targets are in red, and aerial targets are like in black or blue. You'll see them, it's like a dot. A different color dot than the green background. Our fuel, we're about less than 50%. Okay, and 456. What the hell? Look at our chaff and flares. You see that? The fuck? Oh, okay. Fuel's at 52%. I thought we were less than 50%. Chaff and flares at that much? Yeah, sure. We got 2 chaff and 1 flare. Oh boy. Now, other than that, in real life, and in this video game, you can like juke or jink with evasive maneuvers to evade missiles. It's tough to do. It's tough in this game to do. It's tough to do in real life. It can be done, but good luck. Let's put that, head back and rearm, refuel. Let's go here. The gun can do it, but I mean only 500 rounds. Plus it's 2 objectives that I still have up. I don't think 500 rounds is going to cut it. I feel more comfortable to go back, because right now we're Remington. Well, roughly at Remington, because we still have 1 stinger. But we're basically Remington. And
Friendly target.
so... And I would feel more comfortable with actual missiles. Part of our arsenal.
Friendly target.
But yeah, in this game and in reality, there is the potential of evading missiles with proper maneuvers. Right, Hellfires and Hellstreaks. Alright. Flying back.
Friendly target.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult to do, but it can be done. And in this game, I've shown that I can dodge. It's a timing thing, and it's also a distance thing. There's a lot that goes into it. There's a lot of on-the-fly math you have to do, or distance gauging, and looking at your map, your MPD that's giving you the missile warning and where it's located and where you are and like when or what to do. I mean, even with my chaff and flares, I'm still going to be performing the evasive maneuvers that I want to do in this game. Because I've mentioned before, not all the time can you rely on and or trust the chaff and flares. They're going to do their job, but I mean, sometimes they're not perfect. Sometimes there's imperfections and so on and so forth. So you got to rely on training and or in this game, whatever you think is going to work. Now, to a certain extent, what I do in reality for my aircraft, I would apply to this game, and then I also apply most of the time, a lot of the times, common fucking sense. I'm not just gonna hold fucking still and let my flares do everything, let my chaff do everything, and just continue flying along with a missile straight in front of me. You know, I'm just not gonna do that, because in this game, the difference is the targets in this game, they're gonna detect that you're nearby, and they're gonna want to shoot at you. So you're always gonna have a missile head on or a missile from the rear. You can have missiles from the right and left, but it's not that often. You're generally going to have, in this game, what I've seen a lot is missiles head on or from the rear. Because I'm either going away from the target to circumnavigate back around to re-engage, or a head on because I'm coming right at the target to destroy. That's generally what ends up happening. Oh shit, I think I passed it. Go here, there, all around square, search and destroy it to they're not exactly here. Motherfuckers. Okay, that's right. The search and destroys, they are somewhere nearby. They're not exactly there. They're not exactly there. All right, well, we got our hell streaks.
Enemy chopper!
Ammo low.
Stinger missile. Got your bitch ass. Let's go with hell streaks. Toad gun. Nope, I'm not using a hell streak on you, but I will use a hellfire on you. Eat it. Although I could have used the cannon on it and saved the hellfire, but I mean, it's fine. A cannon definitely would destroy a toad gun. Let's check the map real quick. Zoom. There's another guy over there. Set waypoint. We'll come over here, do that, and we're going to have to climb, unfortunately, unless there's a way to cut in. Not really. Well, I mean, if I go northeast through those cuts over there and then cut west, I should be, yeah, let's do that, because I really don't want to just right there, surprise, and then they're like, oh yeah, surprise, motherfucker, and then, there's somebody to my right. Who is that? Some kind of, alright, hellfire, let's see who is over here. Who are you, BTR? Suck it, nerd.
We're taking damage.
Don't tell me I'm taking damage. Damage assessment, nothing. Okay, we're good. And the cannon definitely really. Fuck, who is this? A boat. Another fucking boat. You know what? No. I'm not going anywhere near you.
Right.
You took way too many rounds to destroy. You're gonna be dead last. You're not even a prior. You're a bypass criteria. That's what you are. Is that another boat? Oh my god. Yeah, no, you got your bypass criteria.
Incoming right.
Shit.
Incoming left.
Shit.
Incoming right. Incoming rear.
We can.
Low.
Oh my god. Yep. Tail boom. Son of a bitch. The tail boom got hit. We're good for now. I don't know if that's gonna. Wait, actually, I should chaff and flares. We're good.
Incoming left.
Alright. Hellfire.
Objective sighted. We're taking damage. Ammo low.
Okay. What's over here? Secondary.
We're taking damage.
Your mama.
We're taking damage.
Alright, I need to shit. Hellfire's done with. Oh my god, this thing just wants to climb every terrain.
Objective sighted.
Secondary E11. Strike.
We're taking damage.
Strike.
Incoming front. We're hit.
Oh my god, my gun. The gun is still operative, but it's not going to be operating 100%. Tail boom still hit, and it looks like my left engine Secondary's achieved. What about the primary? I need to find where this artillery unit is. 3 for 3. I got 6. E11. Suck it.
We're taking damage.
So I took enough damage that I can't tell 100% what's out there. I do know that that is a symbol for enemy infantry, though they're hiding in a bunker or a tent or something. But I've taken enough damage now that I don't have any visuals or avionics, so to speak, and I think that tail section would denote that. So this is what you get. This is what happens. This is what the inside of the cockpit looks like. Your MPDs are out. You can't tell how much flares you got. You can't tell your heading. You can't tell anything.
Friendly target.
Yeah.
Incoming left.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell where the enemy fire would be coming from. Good thing is I can tell what weapon systems I'm using, but if you take enough damage, you'll even lose that, which sucks because then you have to guess as you're flying along. Yeah, see, I can't even tell how much fucking fuel I have. I can't tell how much fuel I have. Because look at my my engine 1, engine 2, fuel and torque pages. I can't tell. I can't tell. This doesn't say. The fuel's gone. The fuel's gone. Fuck. I think I want to fly to the FARP. I think I want to be on the safe side. Fly to the FARP. Rearm refuel. Rearm refuel at the FARP. Here's the other thing too. I can't tell how high up in the air I am, so I can't tell. And I would only be able to tell if I met the objective. Was it primary? Yeah, the primary objective. If my front seater identifies and like, hey, primary objective or secondary objective. In this case, primary objective located or something like that. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I know where they're at now. There we go. At least I could tell once I hear the beep that I'm at least 50 feet AGL or less. All right.
Friendly target.
All right, from the target. There we go. Looks like there's artillery over here. There you are. We'll get close. We'll get close. We'll get...
We're taking damage.
Somebody else over here. Do you see that?
Incoming right.
Yeah, this guy over here. Battles. Okay. I deviated just in case these were the artillery pieces. Who is this? This look. I can't tell. The image on the map looked like an artillery piece. So I was like, oh, that might be my objective, and let me destroy it with the gun because I do have the rounds for it. Well, kind of. I mean, I'm down to 270 right now from the original 500. So, all right, let's hurry up to the far because I don't know how much fuel I have. Excuse me. I was gonna say earlier, it would be pretty cool if every time you went to the FARP, you were able to repair. You were able to do at least maybe some repair, if not all repair. That would be pretty cool because that's a legit thing that happens in reality, you know. And we were in Afghanistan, and any of our aircraft had damage due to engagements, or even just the aircraft just being just shitty. Sometimes it just wants to wake up like a bitch one day, and you need to repair it. You know, we'd have crew chiefs and maintenance and fuelers. Well, I mean, fuelers do fuel, but we had crew chiefs and maintenance, and even ourselves to do some repairs on the aircraft. And we do it out there, you know, whatever we can. If the bird was like literally dead, like it can't be repaired, then that's it. You jump to another bird. You find your backup bird. You jump to your backup bird, and whatever the next backup bird is after that, if there is even another backup bird, and that'd be it. You know, but in this game, it doesn't have the option for repair, which I don't know. Maybe I am doing something wrong. Maybe there is an option to repair. I mean, in this game, for reality, you can make it to where you don't have to repair 100% everything. You could have it to repair like a portion, you know, or even repair certain sections. Maybe you could be limited to repair certain items, right? So, for example, you see here that I have the gun that's damaged, the engine number 1 damage, and the tail boom section damage. You can have it to where it's like you're only allowed to repair two or three components every mission, and you get to choose what your 2 or 3, those are just random numbers I'm throwing out, components you want to repair. So you could tell yourself, do I want my weapons back, or do I want maybe my avionics or something back, you know? That would be legit. So we're inside. Yeah, see, nothing gets repaired. It's just rearm, refuel. Which, I mean, it's better than nothing, but I can't tell how much. I could only go to my map page, and it'll tell me my chaff, my flares. I don't think it's going to be able to tell me my radar, my IR, or if anyone's laser beaming me. Yeah, because you can see right there. I don't know what those are. I don't know what those stand for. I know RTR, that should be rotor. PTW, what the hell is PTW? Some of these I don't know. I don't know what they're. Is that AUM or AUX? If that's AUX, it'll be auxiliary. FUL, TAL. Yeah, I don't know what. And then PT, I don't know what those are. Anyways, we'll go to this and we'll climb. There. Map. Good thing we still have a form of map. I just don't know where these guys are. We gotta find them. Search and destroy artillery site. I like how primary objectives there, and we didn't find where these fuckers are. Okay. Let's go left.
Friendly target.
And then just making sure I have Hell Streak selected. Climb a bit. Nobody targeted me yet, so. Yeah, we'll go north, or northeast rather. Oh, somebody's pinging me.
Incoming right.
Map. If I cut right immediately. It's over here somewhere. He's around that over there. Right there. I think that's the gecko. Was that the gecko? It's pretty big. I think that was the gecko. Where's the artillery? I have to keep checking the map. Check my phone. Go ahead and climb and see if we... Anybody?
Friendly target.
Anybody? Map? No, nothing. Alright, let me climb some more. Anybody?
Friendly target. Friendly target.
primary objectives in
Enemy
one.
chopper.
Oh shit. Okay. You, right there. That's what I'm talking about.
Incoming front. Ammo low. We're hit. Ammo
Shit.
low.
Alright, we got him.
Ammo low.
I was gonna say, it's pretty shitty that the primary objective is at one location, but it's like a search and destroy, and the target is, in actuality, not anywhere near the fucking location that they gave you. I can tell you, have been in Afghanistan in combat, there's been times that we'll get a grid coordinate, and there's fucking nothing there. And it's like, bro, what's the point of giving me that? And you tell me that's where something is, when in fact there's nothing there. Like, you should have just told me it's in this general vicinity, spread your search out to like maybe 2 or 3K, and then I'd be like, okay. Like, I don't like being told, hey, here's the point, this is where it's gonna be at. And I mean, fucking look at this. I was all around the primary objective, and no, like, look how far out I am. I'm well over 8K. I'm well over 8K from that point. Well over 8K. I'm probably 20 to 30K right now. This is like bullshit. This is so stupid. Alright, well, let's turn back to the FARP, rearm and refuel, because again, I don't know how much fuel I have, and this aircraft only having 1,500 pounds of fuel as is, yeah, I really don't know. Really won't be able to tell me, see.
Enemy chopper.
Shit, okay,
Ammo low. Incoming right. Incoming front. Enemy chopper.
another, oh
Incoming
god, that
right.
was close. Alright, so we don't have any more Stingers. Hell Streaks, however. Let's go to Hell Streaks. There we are. Alright, where are you
Incoming
at?
rear. Enemy chopper. Incoming left. Incoming right. Incoming
Motherfucker.
left. Enemy chopper.
Gotcha.
Incoming left.
Where was this other... He's over here somewhere. What do I have? 2 for 2?
Incoming left.
Over here somewhere. Who is that?
Incoming left.
I'll get you later. I got infantry over here.
Incoming left.
Where are you at?
Incoming front. We're hit.
Motherfuck. Alrighty,
Incoming right.
Oh, just straight ahead. Okay. How much do we have? 2 for 1. Okay, just around this right here. There.
Ammo low. Ammo low.
Alright, let's definitely head back to the farm now. 1 for 1.
Ammo low.
You know what's gonna
Ammo
piss me
low.
off? If the artillery is the frickin' boats. I didn't pay attention. Maybe you guys might be able to tell, but I did not tell if the boat said that it was a primary objective.
Ammo low.
I doubt it. Like, if I had to guess, I think the primary objective is probably, like, maybe over here. Maybe. I don't even know why I put that objective point there. I
Ammo
can't even see it
low.
on the map, except for that map that I pull out.
Ammo
Oh, boy.
low. Ammo low. Ammo low.
Yeah, this model for this aircraft, it's pretty huge for the Comanche. Like, the
Ammo
Comanche in
low.
real life is smaller and skinnier than the Apache, and the Apache's a big fucking bird.
Ammo low.
Like, she ain't a big girl, but
Friendly target.
she's
Ammo
definitely
low.
she's definitely a girl who goes to the fucking gym. And leaning towards the side of
Ammo low.
still being athletic and sexy, but she's definitely packing on some muscle on her. She's
Ammo
definitely
low.
somebody you
Friendly
wouldn't
target.
really want to be skipping any days at the gym.
Ammo low.
All right, we fixed that. Fix that. Climb. Objective is basically over here. What do I have? Hell streaks. Okay. Actually, what? Okay. Come out, wherever you are. Fuck. Do I have to really climb?
Incoming rear.
Shit.
Incoming left.
Oh, look at that. I climbed and then, oh, shit. Is that a Comanche? Let's get them. These motherfuckers. Where did they pop from? Motherfucks. Alrighty. Let's, damn. I wonder if those are the objectives, actually. Alright, we'll cut this way. We'll basically follow this road. I got some individuals behind me, but I don't think they are the objective. But yes, I think these guys might be the objective. Man, I'm really hoping the scout version of the Comanches actually makes it a little bit more difficult for these guys to target you. Alright, we got rid of him. Check the map. We can... Alright, we'll cut right. And then... Alright, so... Is this right? Yes. And then left. And then we'll shoot down. Okay, and then... Map. Okay. And then left. Although it's probably going to make me climb. Yeah, it will. These are not the objectives. And then... You. Yeah, these guys are not the objective. Because otherwise it would have said primary objective. Let's see. Alright, and then for you... Should be a right... after this right here, so then we'll cut right. Wait, let me double check. Yeah, right. Up, left, right. He's like right there. That's him. He didn't even stood a chance. Map. Oh, there's somebody back behind me. You. Alright, let's double back. Ooh, almost hit that tree. You saw that? Two for two. Map. You. I can either go left or go right. Let's go right. Yeah, just around the corner here. Right there. Seriously, where are these guys? What am I? 2 for 1. And then after one more missile, it'll be low ammo. Okay, let's climb.
Incoming.
Oh my god!
Left.
Alright. Map. Oh my god. What is that A? Is that the artillery site? I wonder if that's it. A for artillery site. I wonder if that's it. Son of a bitch. You sons of bitches. Okay. We'll cut right because I don't want to deal with I don't want to deal with having to go from NOE to contour to low level with these guys shooting at me. So we'll cut right. We'll follow the road, and after the road just leaves that first ridge line, we'll then cut left to get rid of the infantry unit, whatever that unit is next to it, and then cut north to get rid of that I think it's an artillery piece. Whenever I see that symbol, it looks like an artillery gun. And then we'll cut to that A on top of what looks like a building or a castle, which I'm assuming that's artillery sight. That symbol underneath the A, to me, it looks like the like a headquarters symbol. So I'm assuming that's artillery sight. That's just the thing that I'm guessing. It could be, it could not be. It did not tell me our primary objective spotted or seen or whatever, or located, but I'm thinking that's what it is. So let's do that. Let's follow the road. I believe we're 2 for 1, and then 4 for 4, and then 1 for 1, and 500 rounds. So actually, let's change that. We'll go to the cannon. We'll use the cannon on the infantry, because I really don't want to waste one of my hell streaks on infantry when I can get rid of that infantry with 20 for sure. Because I'll have, I mean, let's just think about it. I'll have 3 hell streaks on the other armor targets, and I could definitely use that on the artillery site, which is probably going to have quite a bit of personnel there, to be honest. And yeah, I mean, it's greater distance. And then there's still those 3 other units next to the FARP. And we're just about around this bend. Sounds like somebody's shooting at me, which is that infantry, because his color, you can see his color scheme is different. Oh my god.
Left.
How far?
Objective sighted.
Yep, that was what I thought. Oh god. Okay. Hell streaks.
Objective sighted. Ammo low.
Son of a bitch, you saw that? Alright, no more hell streaks. Let's go to Hellfire. Woo! He came out of nowhere. Let's go here. Cannon. Come on.
Objective sighted.
Cut around. Hellfire.
Objective sighted.
Okay.
Ammo low. We're taking damage.
Oh my god. Okay. We have the gun still. We have the gun. Let's make sure the gun still works. Because we did... Alright, yeah, gun still
Incoming
works.
right.
Gun still works. Alright, right there. Gun still works. For now.
Objective sighted.
Right about there.
We're taking damage. Primary achieved.
Awesome. I think that's our tail rotor. Yep, it's our tail rotor. Okay. Sons of bitches got me. Let's get on out of here. Tail rotor is pretty bad right now. It's not quite fixed pitch, but it's definitely damaged. Basically, there's a lot of vibrations in the tail rotor section. Obviously, continue flight is possible. This is definitely manageable at forward airspeed. The only issue is our landing location is on an aircraft carrier. So I would hope that they have a long enough runway, whatever the length of an aircraft carrier is, for this aircraft to to land with a roll-on landing. It's not necessarily, it's definitely not a fixed pitch, which would encompass different emergency procedure. You have to do a breakaway check to see if you have a high torque setting or a low torque setting for the landing. You have to break in the bucks. And then, of course, just before landing, whether it's a forward flight or at a hover, 5 to 10 feet before touchdown, you're definitely going to pull the power levers. So, and you would do that to watch you would do that just before slowing down, before landing is assured, because once you're down at the bottom, what's going to happen is you're going to have to stop. The issue is once you stop, because your tail rotor's not doing its job, which is supposed to counteract the torque effect of the main rotor system, the main rotor mass, your aircraft is going to spin in a certain direction. The power levers is going to stop that, or it's going to minimize and slow it down to basically zero once everything is at zero airspeed. If you do it correctly. If you don't do it correctly, well, then you're just going to spin and possibly out of control, and you'll be in much more of a bigger problem. So these are definitely things you're going to have to look out for. It's things you're going to have to practice with. And the good thing is, I mean, one of the good thing is you're with another pilot. But can you imagine being single pilot, single ship? Which is possible. I mean, you definitely fly these aircraft with a co-pilot gunner or a co-pilot or gunner, rather, next to you, or tandem seat like the Apache and the Cobra and the Comanche here. You're in tandem seating, but you're flying with somebody else. But obviously, there's going to be times, especially in combat, your aircraft can take fire, and you lose your front or back seater. Shit, there is a possibility, and then you're pretty much going to be by yourself. And shit, there could even be, you could take enough damage that you have no avionics. It could be that you're alone, and you're alone and you got no communication, so you got no one to talk to and you're all by yourself, and it's like, bro, did you practice your EPs and limits? Yeah, see, this is gonna be tough right here. Oh no, didn't mean to do that. Come on, let's get it under control. Now, here's the thing. The tail rotor's causing us to turn left, but as you can see, I can still turn right to fix it. It's something to consider, like I said, roll-on landing, because that's when you're in forward airspeed, you allow the aircraft, or you give the understanding of aerodynamics with the messed up tail rotor section that enough forward speed is going to help mitigate that yaw effect to the right or to the left, depending on what the situation is. And you can fix that with with enough forward airspeed. So let's go ahead and land and end this. In reality, you would not just come on in, slow down, and assess the situation, and like, okay, I can fix this. I could do it like this. I could do it like that. Like, no, legit, the EPs would tell you, like, depending on the situation, roll on landing for this, or straight up, you're just gonna have to just drop it and pull the power levers. Because once you get to the ground, you know, the tail rotor's not really going to do much for you, and then all of a sudden the aircraft's just going to start spinning, and you're like, oh fuck, now we're turning, and we created maybe even a dynamic rollover, and there's the pivot point, and boom, here we are. The torque effect, because the tail rotor is not doing its job anymore. Just, you know, once you're down, just pull the power levers and straighten yourself out. Okay, so achievement, you're awarded your mission, blah, 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 your mission time was totally unacceptable. You're jeopardizing the music overall. While your mission performance was satisfactory, it's not warrant a promotion at this time. Yeah, okay, cool. We got an Archon though. We'll do another mission. Great mission. You were right on my blah blah blah. All right, we'll do another one. Another, not a flight mission, but another single mission with this time the scout version of the Comanche. I want to know if the scout version actually allows for you to not get pinged or targeted as much. That's what I want to know. Mission type, let's make sure. Yep, we're on single mission. Okay, let's check the next mission. Intercept. Ooh, I never had that before. Intercept amphibious group moving north 1404 and engage and destroy or search and destroy. Secondary mission, proceed and destroy T-50. Ooh, nice, T-55s. If it's not the T-72 tanks that I like, it's T-55s. Those Russian tanks, I mean, they look like what tanks should look like. They just, to me, they're just amazing looking tanks, and they're still pretty deadly. I mean, they have their flaws, but there's definitely some pros about them. Anyways, let's go to helicopter arming. Let's go here. Let's go Comanche Scout. Guns up, scouts out, motherfucker. Alright, let's go. Yeah, all they give us is just that. Let's just load up on Hellfires. Let's just... yeah, we'll do that. We'll load up on Hellfires, because Hellfire will engage air as well. Oh, and then I forgot you. So now we have a total of 6 Hellfires. We don't have as much munitions as the Gunship, but what I want to know is if this scout version of the Comanche is going to give us this right here, where it says Stealth Airframe. I wonder, it's wishful thinking, but let's see what happens. Page. It's a day mission. 020 at northeast at 12 knots. Visibility excellent. Temperature 91. Dew point. I forgot. Altimeter 296. Obviously, it doesn't have that. I just remember hearing this a lot from when I was in Rucker, Alabama. You would hear that over the radio because you can tune it up. You can tune it up at any air base that you're at, drum, you name it. Just about every place has an ASOS or an ATIS, and you can tune it up. Rather than you can either call your weather station. You can call them. You can also do 1-800 Weather Brief. You can also pull up the radio information. You can call up the ASOS or ATIS with your radio and hear the weather briefed, you know, and it'll give you like information, whatever, Alpha to Zulu, information, whatever, right? And then temperature this, altimeter this, blah 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 blah, you know, and you input that information in the aircraft, especially the altimeter setting. Because with the right altimeter setting, it's also going to ensure that you have the correct altitude for your location, because that'll be set for your like sea level and all that, and it'll adjust your height, you know, because there's a AGL and then there's MSL, and adjusting that will ensure that you have the right numbers. Let's see. Enemy forces are expected to be on foot. We have SA-13s, and again, those are the Gophers. We have the BMP-1s. We have infantry and towed guns. Okay, enemy air activity is to be... Shit. It is to be heavy. Mi-24 Hinds have been reported. Okay. What's next? We're there. Primary's there. Secondary's there. FARP's over yonder. Alrighty. I have a feeling we're going to be going back to base quite a bit to get rid of the littoral units over there. Let me check my phone real quick. That's no, you earned a credit. What the fuck are you talking about? Freaking companies trying to get you to get credit cards. It's like, we know that you just got a credit card, but have you considered getting another credit card? Give it another thought. It's like, bro, I just got one. What are you trying to do to me right now? What the fuck? We got your card. This has got some serious status. Brr. Cheer. Like a platinum card, bro. Seriously, YouTube. I want to see if any messages have gotten out so far. That's a negative. Setting up the flight and individuals. Oh shit, I think my credit score just went up. The fuck? Alright, so no messages on YouTube. So no one has yet to state that they want to be one of the members in the flight. Let's give this a go.
target.
Friendly target. Oh shit.
Alrighty, straight ahead. Straight fucking ahead. 4, 2.
Friendly target.
Friendly target.
Come at me, bro.
Come out, wherever you are.
You're all alone, and there's nowhere to hide. You, where are you?
Objective sighted.
God damn. Get some. Get some.
Ammo low.
Get some.
We're taking damage.
Oh.
Objective sighted.
Alrighty, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Alright, they're off radar. Now let me turn so that it'll give me, look. Yeah, roughly here. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? You're gonna pop up, and it's the far left one that I need.
Objective sighted.
Yeah.
Ammo low.
Okay. Let's go to the cannon. Shoot off all the rounds. All the
We're
rounds.
taking damage. Objective sighted.
Yes! 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 Get some! Get some! Yes! 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 Let's make sure that I'm not dead. Yeah, okay. 214 rounds. Say less.
Objective sighted.
Say less. Oh, damn.
Ammo low. Objective sighted.
Nice! Now let's go back and let's go back and rearm and refuel. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold up. Map and set a waypoint so I can remember where this location is. Oh boy. Alrighty, and then yep. Okay, and let's floor it. Let's head back to the fucking boat. The aircraft carrier rearm refuel. Because we shot off everything. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Let's go, let's zip back. Times 10. Son of a bitch. Oh, no, that's the wrong way. Don't do that. Don't do that. Right about there. And then clearly he's not here. So he's probably way over here somewhere. So far, I can't tell if my aircraft is, in fact, more stealth-like. Where the hell is this scrub at? Do I have to climb to find this motherfucker? Oh my god, no. Come on. Find him. Find him on radar. We found somebody else. I need to find you.
Enemy chopper.
Oh shit!
Ammo low. Incoming front. Ammo low.
Woo! You saw that?
Ammo low. Objective sighted.
There he is, little sumbitch. Alright, let's go ahead and descend, because I don't want to be a target for him.
Ammo low.
Ammo low.
Get him.
You nailed him. Primary achieved.
Got him. Alright, let's go ahead and cut over here and destroy T-55 platoons. Objective. Actually cancel. And now objective waypoint, where the fuck? Oh my god, you're all the way over there. Ugh. Well, I suppose we'll engage you with the cannon. Well, maybe, I don't know. I kind of need the cannon for, I mean, I do have 2 for 2. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know. Let me see. I suppose we'll just do that. Let's just go straight.
Oh my god!
We're taking damage.
Holy shit. Did I just... Wow. Hey, congratulations. We only now have 2 Hellfire missiles. It's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, I totally wanted to handicap myself like that. I thought the aircraft was supposed to avoid automatically doing that. I mean, that's at least part of the difficulty setting. I didn't have to worry about shit like that. It just ran straight into the side there.
Incoming right.
He's over there. I'm not gonna bother with him.
Incoming front. We're taking damage. Incoming left. Incoming left. Enemy chopper. Incoming right.
Motherfucker, no!
Incoming.
Look at all this fucking bullshit! Oh my god. Oh god. Why? Look at this. What the fuck?
Right.
Yeah, so I don't think we're as stealth as they say. Yo. Where's that chopper at? He's over here. He's just being a bitch. He's just being a biggity bitch. Yeah, I don't think
Incoming
we're...
left.
God, I don't think we're very stealth. I think it just said that
Incoming rear.
if you wanted to select it for a stealth mission, but I don't think we're really stealth at all. This motherfucker is just hiding behind.
Enemy chopper.
Enemy chopper.
MI8, there you are.
Incoming front.
Stop shooting me. Stop shooting me.
Enemy chopper. Incoming left.
Bro, come on.
Incoming right. Incoming rear.
Holy shit. There's nothing fucking sacred. How much fuel? Brr, 44%.
Ammo low.
Wow, it missed. It missed. Just like my
Ammo low.
just like my dreams and wishes.
Incoming front. Ammo low. We're hit.
say 9. Alright, Mr. Gaskin.
Ammo low.
Shit! Right about over here. Let me see. Suck it. Oh man. Alright, right about here. Suck it, nerd. I mean, we're really not going that fast because everything else in the game is also going to be going fast. It's just, it makes it faster for us.
Friendly target.
Friendly target. Nice. Climb. Sup, nerd?
Friendly target.
Give me all the ammos. And let us climb.
Friendly target.
Friendly target. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Let's see, we have 500 on the cannon. And 2
Ammo
Hellfire
low.
missiles and 1 Hellfire missile. So we have a total of 3. Fucker. Let's descend below
Ammo low.
100. Find these T-55s. And give them 3 Hellfire missiles. 1
Ammo
each.
low.
Because I think the platoon is 3 tanks, I think. And so we'll just say what's up
Ammo low.
with the Hellfires, and if they need a little something, you know, gotta check them, you know, with the 20 mil cannon.
Ammo low.
It's all good.
Ammo low.
Will you shut up?
Ammo low.
Oh my god, this guy, he's just gonna be doing this no matter what. Like, bro, do me a favor. Like, just shut up and
Ammo low.
like, just be quiet. Turn your MPDs off. I don't want to see shit from the glare of the front screen. As a matter of fact, you see those 2 handles above
Ammo
you?
low.
Grab those. That's all I want you to do. Shut the fuck up.
Ammo low.
This bitch.
Ammo low.
Oh boy.
Come out, wherever you are.
Ammo low.
SA-13. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, if it isn't. There you go. Oh, over here. There they are. What's up, bitches? Oh my god, it wants to target him and not them. Like, are you fucking
Ammo
serious right now? I mean, it's good that it targeted the ZSU because that's an anti-air threat. That's more important to me than these fucking tanks. They can't be as accurate as him when it comes to anti-air. They can try,
Excited.
but uh-oh. No, you are.
Ammo low.
Where we at? You! Suck it, nerd. Alright, let's go back to the Hellfire.
Ammo
Eat
low.
a dick. Alright, we got rid of 1.
Ammo low.
Pretty sure we got rid of 1. And now we'll cut in.
Sighted. Ammo low.
2? Oh my god. According to this game, all 3 missiles, well, the first missile, I don't know what the fuck happened to it, but the second and third missile hit the same front target.
Objective sighted.
Let's see if the 20 will actually get rid of these tanks. Now, the 30 mil, I personally believe
We're taking
it'll get rid
damage.
of the tanks, and that's a reality thing that I've done some research into. Also, in this video game, we've seen the Apache use, in this video game, in this game,
Objective sighted.
we've seen the Apache get rid of tanks with 30. What do you know? And I got 132 rounds for this last bitch-ass T-55. Like, motherfucker, you've seen what I did to your friends. Now you about to get this 20 mil.
Ammo low. You nailed him. Secondary achieved.
Suck it.
Ammo low.
Alright, let's head back to the house.
Ammo low.
Ammo low. Oh, ammo low. I don't know what else to do in the front seat.
Ammo low.
I don't know what else to do with ammo low. Can I get a cookie, please?
Ammo low.
I'm only making fun of the front seater because I was that front seater. I don't know what to do in the front seat. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to be
Ammo
part of the crew. Why don't you notice me? That was every front seater. that was every front seater.
Ammo low.
I don't know how to fit in. I'm trying. I'm fucking trying.
Ammo low.
Alright, toad gun. Oh, you are dead, motherfucker. Who told you to be a toad gun? Nobody,
Ammo
bitch.
low.
But you went and thought. You went and fucking thought. You could be something.
Ammo low. Ammo low.
Yeah, so I don't think this is I think the better choice is the gunship version of this aircraft.
Ammo low.
It can hold more, and that makes it more useful. What would have been great, if I'm going to critique and review this game, what would have been great is if the scout versions of any aircraft in this game, any aircraft that says scout,
Ammo
has a increased anti-radar ability.
Ammo low.
A passive ability that in-game, if you're a scout, if it says on your aircraft you're a scout,
Ammo low.
that it's harder for the enemy to engage you with missiles and with guns, because
Ammo
they're effectively in this game is showing that they're using the radar to track
Friendly
you
target. Ammo low.
and engage you with the gun. It would be nice if all scout aircraft have increased ability
Ammo low.
to not be engaged effectively, and the handicap to that would be you have less munitions on
Ammo
board,
low. Friendly target.
which again makes sense because you have less of a profile that can have a radar return.
Ammo low.
I think that would have been pretty cool if they had that kind of feature. Okay. Let's see what we got. Your mission time was totally unacceptable. Jeopardizing while your performance was satisfactory is not warranted promotion at this time. I didn't even get a medal or a ribbon. I got fucking scolded. That's what I got. I went out, I did work, I came back, and they were like, "Motherfucker, you took too long." And I'm like, I'm just there with that look on my face like, okay. But in my head, I'm like, bitch, I got the work done.
I went out there, I got that fucking work game on. I'm out there on the motherfucking grind. I got that lick on. You gonna fucking step up to me like this? What the fuck you think you are? Who you think you are? Fuck you. That's what's going on in my head. I mean, seriously, like, what the fuck? Your mission time was totally unacceptable. You're jeopardizing your unit's overall performance. Okay, yep, totally, yes sir. But in my head, I'm like, bitch, I got it done. You're fucking dead. Great mission. You were right on. Yeah, you gonna go ahead and tell me, hey, you fucking make the unit look bad. It took too long out there. Oh, but great mission. You were right on the mark. They never knew what hit them. Keep this up. Promotion's coming. Anyway, we'll stop the video here. We'll come back and we'll resume flight missions. We'll do 2 more flight missions, maybe 3. Depends. I want to see if I can get... It depends. What I would really like to do, like a campaign mission's coming. Like, we're gonna do a campaign, folks. I don't know if I want to wait till I hit Captain to start campaigns, because then if I hit Captain, the final aircraft, the Charlie model Apache, the longbow, is going to be unlocked, which would be a wide selection of aircraft that I can choose from for the campaign, which I think would be pretty cool, because I mean, I can have 1 Comanche. I don't think I want more than 1 Comanche in this, and I personally am going to be flying that. Like, that's going to be my fucking aircraft. But I definitely want another Apache. I'll test the Apache on a single mission just to see what it's like. I wonder what the capabilities of it. I can only assume that Apache is probably going to have the Hellstreak missile and whatever else is new and special that I'm unaware of. But I definitely want that unlocked, and that's definitely going to be unlocked to any and all pilots on the flight. I just want the Comanche for me. Like, that's definitely a me thing. As vain and jaded as that sounds. But I'm kind of on the fence of 1 or 2 more flight missions and then campaign, or just flight missions until I get promoted to captain and then jump to a campaign mission. If I was to think about this realistically, I would probably want to be the rank of a captain before taking on a fucking campaign. But then again, I was straight out of flight school as a warrant officer, went straight to a combat deployment, so it is what it is. I'll stop the video here. I hope you guys enjoy. Leave a like, comment, subscribe. We'll come back here in a few. I just need to, take care of some things. We'll jump back in, and again, we'll just get back into flights until 2 or 3 more flights, flight missions, and then maybe jump into campaign, or just keep doing flight missions until I get promoted to captain, and then start a campaign. So, see you soon.